There we go. Hi. So, my dumb ass apparently forgot to turn on live. Uh, yeah, I guess this is what I get for not for not streaming for many moons. Boy. Hi, Merry Christmas. How you guys doing? Oh well, how you doing? So, we are here on a brand new adventure. I hope it works well. It's been a while. Where have I been? Cebu in real life, to be exact. But I am back. I was celebrating Christmas. If you want to ask me where have I been, aside from celebrating Christmas, what's the word for it? Finishing my work, touching grass. I'm back. I apologize, by the way. I had to deal with a lot of things, and you are right, I've been stuffing myself. Not myself, by the way, I mean food. But yeah. First off, I hope the audio is okay, because goddamn. This can take a while to power up, basically. There we go. But yeah, hello, I am back. I hope you guys are behaving. And we're just going to say hello as people are slowly coming back. We are playing Rogue Trader today. And for those who have no idea, this thing is basically a CRPG. Let me see. There we go. This thing is basically a CRPG, right? In which we play a turn-based game, very similar to Baldur's Gate, but I am probably putting priority on this because of, the Warhammer universe, which is something that I fully enjoy for a very long time. Now I do hope the volume is okay though. Let me just test this for a bit. Yeah, let me just test the volume here for a bit. Blah 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 blah. There we go, you can hear just fine. But yeah, you bought Bolt and it might be your first 40k experience, and well done. This is not exactly my first 40k experience, but at the same time, right? At the same time, how do I put this? I am not really good at talking at the moment, so I think we'll just go with a new game. This is very story heavy, right? So I hope you guys will enjoy this. I played a bit of this before, right? And I might heavily get distracted because of it. Let's see. But I played many different characters to the point now I know what I want to do. So, without further ado, we are going to start a new one. Probably not story. We'll just go normal. And we are going to do different storylines for this. I hope you guys enjoy, by the way. It was. It is in the in-game awards. Now, we could easily play, you know, the predetermined characters like these. There's a big mustachio man for Bara. Or we could just create our own custom character, which is what we are going to do. I have played a little bit of this, and I tried all the class combinations and all of that jazz, right? New game indeed. Hello, Bert, how you doing? And for those who haven't seen me for a very long time, welcome back, by the way, to myself, yeah. Okay, let's see. There are 3 ways to play this game, right? 3 different runs, which determines how your characters will carry themselves and make decisions, right? And if there's one thing that is very 40k about the Imperium of Man, would be verily angry battle priests, which is what we will be doing today. First, we are going to customize his appearance, right? So as you can see with the character creator, there are many options in here. Yeah, but I will probably be going for this guy. Look at him. A very angry mini storm battle priest. Something that I have always wanted to be. Basically an angry person with chopping things. But you know, can't really do that, especially when you are trying to manage things in the galaxy. But still, this is a video game. Right? If you are not familiar with 40k, right? Basically, the setting is fucked up. The world is fucked up. Everything is fucked up. Technology has been blasted back all the way to the Stone Age, but everybody has a gun. And giant warships. And big crusading armies. And everybody hates humanity. And humanity hates everybody. We are going to be humanity. And for now, this is our template. But for the sake of appearances, we are going to change things just a little bit. We are going to make him have a lighter, because he is a battle priest. We shall make him have a lighter skin tone. And we are going to make him have very priestly looking hair. And by that I mean bald. Yes. After that, because all priests are bald, don't believe me, just take a look at all the priests in the Vatican. Okay, maybe not all of them are bald, but I've got studied this, you know. We are going to have there we go, a very angry priest. What about his tattoos? He's going to have an Aquila at the back here. Augmentations. We are going to give him an iron jaw to better speak his oratory. And there we go. Voice. Let's see.
I'll see you terminated! For the Emperor!
That's the one. And now, this is pretty much like every standard, you know, RPG character creators. You choose his background, you choose his, settings, you choose his everything, right? I hope my character isn't blocking the screen though. Oh yeah, we shouldn't be. Alright, so for this guy, since I really want to emulate the fact that he is very, very close combat-y, perhaps an Imperial world. Am I blocking his good bits? Oh, there isn't much down here, to be honest. Alright, an Imperial world. Humanity's finest. Let's see. If he is going to face the horrors of the warp, which is basically space demons, he needs a lot of willpower. So willpower will do. And finally, by giving him the mini storm priest origin, right? He's going to be able to become this guy in a way. Just look at him. And finally, his triumph. Let's see, Law Imperium. You have been deemed a worthy successor. Yes, but at the same time, you renounce your mentor and testify against him, the ecclesiarchy. So basically, this ecclesiarchy is like the church of humanity in this setting, except they are also a very unstable thing. And for close combat shenanigans, I am going to turn him into a warrior. There we go. And finally, this is the last bit. Stat allocation. Shouldn't be hard. Weapon skill 40. You can only do it twice. High willpower, so we'll do this. Give her a good bit of toughness and a good bit of... No, actually, let's just give everything in toughness. The rest being 30 means a regular human. Yeah, let's do that. And we got to name our ship as well. What's a good name? I got this. If he is going to be a judge, glorious oratory. Wait, no. No. Let's just use the random generator. Nah. Wait, no. Glorious redemption. It is time to reclaim the galaxy amongst the stars. As a rogue trader, of course. And the name of the rogue trader will be... Let's see, what is a very pristine 40k name? Ah, yes, I got it. Adios. There we go, we are done. And while we are doing that, I am going to move my character a bit here, so as to not bother people. Hopefully this works. How are you guys doing, by the way? But I think we should be fine, because even though I say I played a bit, I haven't exactly beaten the first chapter yet. I was just mingling and trying out all the classes, waiting for today so that I could basically go full on, 40k shenanigans in here. Hopefully though. Press any key. Yes. Ooh. Enjoying your holiday is good. We are going to spend a holiday cheer by the word of the Emperor. So far so good, by the way.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Yes. Oh yeah, I can answer this with voice acting. Let's see. How does a 40k priest speaks again? Okay. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor. To
Is the
inspire
audio
awe
okay, by the way?
and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
Audio fine? Excellent.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
So we could go, my name is Thaddeus, or we could fully introduce ourselves with flair, or I have no intention of introducing myself. You know what? The Venerable Archdeacon Thaddeus.
My regards, Your Reverence. As far as I'm aware, you were in charge of resource distribution for the Adeptus Ministorum. A rather fortunate coincidence, considering where fate has brought you in the end. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve...
Oh wait, I forgot. Let's move this here. There we go. Let's decrease it in size so it doesn't block the screen. Forsooth. There we go. Oh, a friend is sending stuff.
Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
I see. No, I don't think Lord Captain should be a strange title. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Okay.
I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
You have a curious title, Conrad. Master of Whispers, what are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora.
He has that, you know guys, he has that voice that could actually melt a lady. What do you guys think?
And exploit those of others.
You say I am one of the rogue traders' heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Very well. So I am on a ship belonging to Lady Theodora. I am one of the candidates for a rogue trader. And I have been summoned here, even though I am a priest. A preacher, even. Well, the Emperor wills it. I assure you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Chtul'hu von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay, so for those who have no idea what a rogue trader is, right? Within this grand imperium of mankind, you know, within the world that's shiny, the multitudes of their subjects, and everything else holy, for the grandstanding decorations, the statues and stuff, a rogue trader is someone commissioned by the higher rankings of the Imperium of Mankind to go and chart the stars for the benefit of humanity. Right? So, this Lady Theodora is one such star explorer, of course. And if you have heard 40k terms before, a rogue trader is as equally as powerful, perhaps even more powerful than some of the highest ranking titles within the Imperium of Mankind, save probably they are just below the High Lords of Humanity. And it is said, if I am not mistaken, that at least within the current written law, there isn't a single rogue trader who has died a peaceful death because of their daring and adventurous nature. Those who do not normally do not have their deeds and, heroism recorded well. Normally they don't, right? But those who do, those who have their deeds recorded well within the Imperium of Mankind, they normally die a very violent death. So if I'm going to be a rogue trader successor, let's hope we don't end up the same way. Now let's see. Massive conference table. Yeah, you see, because of the scarcity of the Imperium of Man, even real wood is a resource of incredible value. Change here. Show the data on the vid screen. Oh. Exactly. Warhammer normal stuff. Bert gets it. Or Jean gets it. Oh. Saving, huh? And one thing that you guys will notice in 40k is that, look at my character, look at the size of the characters, and look at the size of the doors. In 40k, everything is big, including comically large doors. So, if the game stays true, because after I open this door, we will encounter our first battle, okay? But beyond that first battle, I haven't proceeded through the game because that would be where what's the word for it? That would be where I stopped, because I was testing all the characters. So, comically large doors should be very common in 40k. In fact, I think in 40k, comically large everything. Like, have you seen this shrine? Have you seen these brazier candles? Have you seen this lady's hair all puffy and puffy? Comically large everything, basically. Just Warhammer normal stuff. Alright, let's open the door.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord.
Of course you do, Para. Of course you do. Oh, trophy rooms, eh? That's a Tarantula sentry gun, a Demon Rust battle tank.
What's happening?
Ah, yes. Fireworks.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk! My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
Oh. Alright, here we go. So the battle is like this, since you guys are here, right? No, what I meant to say is, see, if you guys are curious about how the battle works, it's this. It's turn-based grid. And let's see, a mini storm priest should have okay. Gain momentum equal to 10. This ability also grants an additional 5 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the priest or was hit by the priest this turn. Momentum, right, is what is required to unleash a special skill of the class, which is indicated here. I haven't unlocked it yet, but from my understanding, that's what momentum is for. But for now, every class starts with... Yes, I thought so. We just have a stub revolver for the time being, so we have to make good use of it.
Actions will speak louder than words.
There we go. Oh boy.
And so it shall be another step towards our ultimate victory.
There we go.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential base. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
There you go. See, there's an I love this part of the game, by the way. If there are terms you don't understand, they put this on a highlight, not the italics, by the way, on a highlight, so that when you highlight it, yeah, it gives you the full information like this. A rogue trader, a subject of the Imperium with unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. Yeah. And a Voxcaster, right? You see, Void here removes the Voxcaster from his belt and speak a few quick orders into the device. Some people might have no idea what a Voxcaster is if they are new to the game. So all you have to do is just basically do this, and there you go. A piece of technology used to communicate over short distances or to record sound. All this, you know, things, it just adds to the law of the world for this game. But then again, 40k is already a very long established law, right? I am very familiar with it.
I must remain here.
I'll try my best to explain for those people who are not familiar with the scene.
I hope you will.
There we go. And from beyond here, right? From beyond here, I have no idea how this game will unravel. Alright, let's go, fellas. An adventure of a lifetime. What's here? The wires on the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Motive force is, how do I explain it? Oh, we'll come across it later. But a treasure room, huh? Strange object that resembles sea coral. I see.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh boy, he is very. This is a very religious character. And also, the architecture in this place, by the way. So, one thing that you guys should know, right? We are not in the middle of a building. We are inside a ship. all of this is inside a ship, you know? So, yeah.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
With all these officers, like you notice, these are crew officers. They are enforcers in here, some servants, and when you zoom in, they look like they are wearing navy uniforms. This is inside a ship. Yeah. Oh, he's not voice. Ah, is this the rival guy? All right, I'm going to give him a very I'm going to give him a very interesting voice. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by thin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eyes flash crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my son skull could have choose. Make a decision. What will you do with Iron 6, Edeltratt? She's an older lady. I try to be an older lady. I am here to speak with the Lord Captain. Oh, Edeltratt is this kind of person, eh? What's this? Edeltratt turns to you and regards you with indignation. Okay then. Is this someone from your radio, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion? I get permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. Theodora tilts her head, her lips stretch into a cold smile. This is Thaddeus, the second candidate for the title of my successor. The rogue traitor regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive. Gee, lady. Step forward, Thaddeus. Ah, okay. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coroner's expanse, the galaxy. High seismic activity, lots of earthquakes, regular magma eruptions, living volcanoes, metamorphic rock deposits, resources. Prospects for large-scale mining. I thought so. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. Mining crews in the past surface simply vanish overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with the poison treasure? So, there are choices in this game too. Interesting. Ah yes, a top-down RPG. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hey, Kevin. Another has been... Oh, don't worry. I know the Grimdark, right? In fact, the reason why I didn't play this on release day was because 1, I was busy, and 2, I did bought it, but I was fiddling with the what's the word for it? I was fiddling with the character creation, and then I decided that for playing it on stream, I shall be a mini storm priest. Welcome, by the way. So, all right. The spirits could well be native names for dangerous aliens. I would first verify. Lord Xenos. Indeed the case, well, Lord Warp. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. No, I don't think. Ion 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. Okay, Okay, do we want to be a fire? So I know Father Thaddeus is a mini storm priest. But the thing is, there are many types of mini storm priests, you know, and not all mini storm priests are basically those firebrand preachers, which basically just screams, you know, death to the sinners, the witches, and everything else, blah blah, you know, Spanish Inquisition kind of thing. So, do we want to be a gentle father or preacher, or do we want to be a firebrand priest? You know what? Attempts to install all expectors have failed. Ion 6 must be purged. Theodora's expression sours. Another one. I suppose your answer is strictly correct, but not here, not on the frontier, not when we are playing for such high stakes. Oh, okay. Lady Theodora, your disappointment puzzles me. I gave the same answer for the all a bit in a rare. Now this is what we are talking about. The Emperor of Mankind is the guide, the ruler, and the higher power of humanity offers their prayers and aid and deliverance. But most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Yeah. As for what the truth is, basically the current emperor of humanity is what we call a semi-living corpse. You know, a dead body. Yeah. Edeltrad. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding into the middle of decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot time. Ah, okay, so not only he is a kiss ass, he's a simp. Boy, that lady is probably old enough to be your grandmother. Off he goes. Theodora's gaze follows him as he listens. So, Thaddeus, why are you here? There are questions I wish to have answered. You are direct, I approve, but you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. Okay? My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo Avscaras. Sorry. Probably much older than the grandmothers since they have de-aging technology. Yes, I remember this. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the Warrant of Trade. The sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. So basically for every rogue traders, the Warrant of Trade is a document. Is this going to be one of those stories where the documents get stolen and we have to take it back? Oh no, not that kind. If it's a document and it's on the ship, I bet it could be stolen. We'll just find out. Kept aboard this very vessel, that thing is going to get stolen. Mine is the honor to venture to darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and boot death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. Wow. I command millions of lives, I can see that. Rule over numerous planets. Frontier planets, basically. And possess fortune that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins, and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. I see. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. It is all due to him. Well, he is a archdeacon. They do. Rogue traders. Yeah, I am thinking that they are probably just one step below the High Lords of Terra. Maybe yes, maybe no. But anyway. Alright then. As a father, governed by fate, I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? Oh, she sounds like an actual grandmother. The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. I see. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can be too challenging for those who share your blood. Unrat Voidvitter served me for many years before he made a mistake. Oh, the guy earlier. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. His kinship to me is most distant as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my ire. Yet, however, is close to him, Voidvitter performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be at least. Well, thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now? The Vox affixed to Theodora's attires when it comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator, a sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable void ship through the warp. Ah, yes. So, remember what I mentioned earlier, guys, about space demons, right? So, warp travel in this setting exists just like other space-faring settings. But instead of the proper warp travel that we see from things like, Star Wars or Star Trek, traveling through the warp in here is the same as going into the realm of space demons. It is the quickest way to travel, however. So, ships like this are normally equipped with the capability of warding those things off. Yeah. And a navigator is needed to guide the ship to travel through the warp. So there's that. Gives the signal to initiate the voice wave transfer out of the warp. Yep, I thought so. An alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space. Also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Ether, the Sea or Souls of warp space. Energy and madness, aka Space Demon. Or the way my friend jokingly used to call it, Space Crack. Let's see. Where is your ship headed? The Rykat system, Domino Rogue Trader Winterscale. One of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronus Expanse. Scatter. Okay. And each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valangius in surpassing both them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykat on demand. For a very specific reason, perhaps I should advise you for the purpose of this voyage, but now it is not time. Alright, what are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings about this vessel in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Idletrack. Until the time comes, consider yourself my aide. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to Theodorus Volkswagen once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listen to the Voxcast and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent deck call. If it arises, protect your blood. It is possible that the chance to prove yourself may present it to prove your word may present itself sooner than you may anticipate. Oh boy, fighting! Okay. Oh, of course. Rebel houses. See ya, Kevin.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
I'll turn you into
Sounds
corn
easy.
now.
Well, we just got ambushed, so there's a... Why is there so many enemies? But these are just rebel rousers, right? So they shouldn't be too hard, right? Right? Oh. Abelard.
I took care of this one.
Oh.
Reduced to dust.
Oh. More.
Get to the heretics.
Oh, wow. You know, I love how they just show us about how the rogue trader and members of her retinue are basically no-nonsense guys. Like, this is Theodora. She just shot a few she just gave command and hide here, I think, while she is probably thinking about something. This Abelat guy just killed 3 guys in a single turn. Maud carries what seems to be... Yeah, I was right. Yeah, I'm right. That's a melta gun. If you guys want to know what a melta gun is, this gun he is holding, it can destroy battle tanks. If he gets close enough to a battle tank, he can blow that thing up. Abelat seems to be carrying a sword, so I believe he's... They did mention that Abelat is her right-hand man. Okay then. So, what am I capable of? Alright, there's one guy over here.
May the Divine's will be done. The Emperor, your corrupt way has failed you.
Okay, and this is me, a priest with a revolver. Or basically the 41st millennium version of a revolver. Oh boy, this is going to take a while, isn't it?
I can't allow myself to do this.
I don't even have a melee weapon. Got it. Oh, they are heretics, huh? If they can get on the bridge of a ship, that means the security of the ship isn't very good. Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Die.
So Lady Theodora has a plasma pistol. I see.
Your end is nigh. And so shall it be done. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
All right. Looks like so far the only thing I can do is a revolver shot. I'm pretty sure we can do awesome things later on.
I took care of this one. For the glory of the Imperium!
And that's it. An entire war band of cultists and 4 people just killed them. Well, 3 actually. I just went shooting people with revolvers. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Maud, take a team with you and clear a part of the transport line. Not a single horse on survive. Oh wow, there's cursing. So, the guy with a big melta gun, his name is Mort. In French, that means death. Interesting. Mort! And as a guy whose name is Death, they gave him a gun that can destroy tanks. I'm liking this game already. Very much liking this game already. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Then Ben and I when the scum burst onto the deck. Of course not. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panic at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Is that so? Oh. Let's see. What is happening? Blah blah blah. Okay. What are your orders? Mort has gone ahead to clear the path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go up to him and see if the Archmilton requires aid, and be quick about it. Alright. We are walking again. Game is autosave. Where did Mort go earlier? Here, right? Oh yeah, here. Wait, can I? Wait.
It's over us.
Can I loot the bodies? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Yeah, it's an RPG. I thought I can loot the bodies. I guess they don't allow us to loot bodies yet. Oh boy, there's a bat. The cultists are there. Oh, okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Hey, that's Mort. Bro. Thank Providence you are alive and well. Mort. Always on time, Conrad. The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you just show up. Always after the fighting's done, you could set your chrono by it. So this is a recurring thing, eh? Mort, pull yourself together. Yeah. What did the log captain send you to chivvy us along? The Archmilton looks at you. Okay. We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his fox from the belt and hurriedly reports the situation. He's done. Wow. Mort is efficient. Oh, would you look at him? Yeah. Straight up Meltagun. Wow, okay. That's a Cadian helmet. That's a stormtrooper armor. I am seeing things from the tabletop game already. These are Voidsman guards. Void guardsmen. Or Voidsmen to be exact. Very interesting. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Archmilton just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. This is a severe case of warp manners. Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. Okay. I have not yet received word from the Enginarium regarding any Jello field failures. Enginarium is the engine room, I suppose. Geller field is basically, I don't know why it's not explained here. Geller field is basically that protective layer that a ship undergoes before entering warp travel. Both communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower base are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officers' deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps it's an organized mutiny. Oh, okay. Mutiny. Who would attempt a mutiny in the warp? Lunatic fools, heretics, the ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. For real now. Oh. First, you have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator system are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Oh, yeah. Is Adultrat the culprit behind this? Yeah, he is missing, and hang on, guys. I have to pause for a bit. I'll be right back. Don't break anything. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that, fellas. Took a while, but yeah, I just had to do something. Press the bonjour button to be exact. Alright, let us continue. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so let's see. Where were we? Yes, so Adultrat is missing. The bridge is under attack. I think the entire ship is under attack, maybe. But yeah, we have all gone to shit. All right. I tried to. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Okay. Don't forget to drink, guys. Don't forget to drink. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Adultrat immediately. Send us call. Locate Blast and the sister. She has a sister of battle. I mean, yeah, I saw her on the promotional, but I see. So we don't recruit her, they're already part of her retinue. Both are to remain at my side. Act militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Yes. Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Adultrat back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept as directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Archmilitant, and taking into consideration Adultrat's psycho powers. Ah, okay. Oh. Then it's settled. Ideas, find Adultrat and bring him here in whatever state you find him. Wow. Okay. This elevator, she points the massive doors. This one leads to the restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down, I require you both. Do you understand? In whatever state. We are in the warp. Considering the attack, there could be a disruption in the Jello field and the infiltration of medieval force. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Space demons. Psychers can react to such things in the most unpredictable ways. Okay. Enough. Master of Whispers, you must not allow my Aya to turn into a mindless mutant and to perish under Enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Adultrat back to me. I hear and obey, Lord Captain. Then move on. More come along. Alright then. Oh yeah, here. If you know, are you ready to head to 80? It is a long walk and you do not even have proper gear. I shall make do. The servants of the Emperor always make do. Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Oh, is he giving me as a weapon? Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of the Ayahs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. What the hell? handsome voice guy is a traitor all along? But why am I not surprised? Huh. Yeah, why am I not surprised? Trying to find a more handsome voice man, I guess. Alright, press any key. Oh. Ow.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Very well, oh, I get it. These stairs lead to the doors where the Warrant of Trade is hidden. Oh, well, not hidden, kept. What is the meaning of this all? Void Warrior, two-faced scum. No, a father wouldn't say that. He's an archdeacon. So, what is the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you.
Huh?
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Huh. Why are you doing this?
Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my master sent me for. The Warrant of Trade.
I see. So he wants the Warrant of Trade after all. You know, I just love the cursing in here. What is it inbred? Nah, you're not going to do that. As a man of the church, we must keep our mouths clean. Wait, that sounds really wrong. Nobody clip that. I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
Oh, you double timing crisscrosser. To the void with you! Skill test. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. Oh. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate, go to... Hi Terabyte, how you doing? Oh, if you need to sleep, Bara, go ahead. See ya. Fight the ball. Fight the voice in your head. Get out! I am not a puppet! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward, the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Ah, space demon magic. Warp shenanigans. In the gateway arc, you see a cogitator. Any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man, with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso switches slightly. With a human likeness built into the front panel. Oh wow, there is. That's metal. I know this is very 40k. Basically, the computer is wired to a servitor, just like this. With a human likeness built to the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient, mindless cybernetic drones created from a fusion of human flesh and robotic technology used to carry out simple manual tasks. The future of AI? Who knows? An obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber entrance is completely empty and is in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Huh. Techius. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as a material for machines' components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Oh, an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. The servitor on the gate begins to move with a screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that gleam in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Okay. A whisper runs through your consciousness, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Void wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source caught itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place on the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit will be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. Oh yeah, it requires a blood sacrifice maybe. Oh, that's interesting. So basically to open the gate you require a bit of your blood. And since only Theodora von Valancius can probably do this, and I am a distant family of Theodora von Valancius. Okay, it makes sense now. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your head, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall onto the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. I see. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel jaws remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever had.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it a sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your very mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this? Yes, I do require assistance. I suppose this is the onset of war madness. I was alone. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Oh, the computer is speaking. Huh. You heard a displeased grunt in your mind, as if the lurking entity has sensed something that it's not to its liking. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head as such as you will see the entity caught and you consider how to do you any real harm. Okay.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Defense protocol? Huh? Oh. Yeah, that's a very 40k defense protocol, alright? That is a defense protocol, alright? Oh. Computer has an AI. AI is banned in 40k by the Imperium of Mankind. What's this? All injury. Oh dear. So, in the Imperium of Mankind, the reason why AI is banned, which I mentioned earlier, right, is because that is what caused the fall of humanity in the very beginning. Like the history of how the Emperor of Mankind in 40k gathered all tribes of humanity and take upon the stars. But way before that, humanity's downfall was caused by an AI uprising. Kind of something very similar to Skynet and Terminators.
We shall reclaim what is
okay, but
rightfully
where
ours.
is the Warren of Trade? In this room, right? I mean, if it's a document, then maybe it could be... Look, okay, I know that everything in 40k is supersized, but this is ridiculous. Chat, Conrad wants to steal the Warrant of Trade, right? And they say the Warrant of Trade is a document, right? That's the Warrant of Trade. A room-sized document. Wow. Yeah. You know how it is with 40k? Well, yes. I suppose the comically large DOS has to... you know what? Yeah, I don't see anywhere. So this is the actual Warrant of Trade.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Oh, hey, it's a servo skull. or Vox Skull in this case. I don't know how is Kunrad trying to steal that though.
Vox cast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Just wanted to show this. A Vox Skull, or basically, I think this is a servo skull, right? 40k is so metal that they take a human skull and turn it into a walkie-talkie. Alright. Oh, you can hear Theodora. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. Shows you're still alive. Yeah. This is a human skull turned into a walkie-talkie.
Communication protocols breached.
It's a Vox skull.
Signal
See?
latency assessment
So that's a human
unavailable.
skull. A floating one.
Unable to establish two-way connection.
Signal latency assessment unavailable. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
So what's called Ghost Salad is released. Alright then.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
So you are basically a representation of the defensive system. Okay. Are you the Warren
Mobile
Sentinel?
unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Okay. Lead me away
Middle
from
and
here.
upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Alright, let's go. Man, but still. There's a huge... hang on. That's a huge document. How does one person even steal
Know
that?
your duty.
Unknown to by enemies of mankind. Blah 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 blah. Oh. Steal the Warren Chamber. Okay, yes. Oh hey, it's the...
Master! What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Senescal Abelat Rosarian. This is the guy who was killing cultists left and right. Has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows. Oh. Hey, how did you find me? Are you with that traitor Whitebeard?
Master, with all due respect, what nonsense are you saying?
Martin, hello, welcome.
Kunrad, a
We are
traitor?
just starting a new game and to bring you up to speed, right? This is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. My character was supposed to be the heir of a trading empire, which is why the game is called Rogue Trader, right? But as typical with 40k games, we are under attack and everything has gone to shit. Master Thaddeus, with all due respect, what nonsense are you saying? Conrad, a traitor? Hi Stormer, how you doing? Wow, okay, now you guys are showing up. What's my favorite chapter? The first founding or the... Actually, no. If I have to name a favorite chapter out of all the chapters, I'd say Black Templars. Void will openly admitted that he is a mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
I do like playing as the Custodes, but I haven't started a custodian army yet.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He hands you a weapon. Item received. X auto pistol flak chestplate medikit. Okay. Alright then. Fine weapon except implants. Okay, now we have proper weapons. Hey, he stole my revolver. Never mind then. Black chestplate. Oh, I can right click equip. Okay, oh, there is an actual flak chestplate. Nice. Final weapon. Okay, oh yes. That's more like it. Yes. Okay, so I gain Abelard as a party member. He has a chainsaw now. Huh. Okay. What's his? Oh, that's nice. Mesh chestplate. Okay. All right. So
What advice do you seek?
Let's see. There's a shortcut key. F2.
Let me help. With you at my... That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
By all means.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse. All those strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming.
Oh boy.
These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the wall and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the navigator translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that
ready
portents
for
such
what
as these
exactly?
do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has fallen. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
That is very bad. No navigator Geller field failure. That means if the ship is on for a warp travel. Oh boy.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet. Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Sabesco.
Come.
A wave of static suddenly erupts from the cerebral skull, and you can make out Theodora's words or not. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor, fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared. Oh, it's cut off. Okay.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Let's go. Of course, mortal. Wow.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath. Crush them.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I'm going to position Appalot there, and now that with Thaddeus I have obtained a close combat weapon, there should be no problem in me taking out the enemies of humanity one by one. Alright, start the battle. Can I... Okay. Ow.
Of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Alright, Abelard, can you... Oh, this is... Yeah, I remember the battle. Can Abelard... Oh, okay, so this is a single target. Oh, okay.
It will one fewer target.
Aha. So Abelard can do his thing.
Indeed.
Okay.
How'd you like this?
Oh,
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
shift one. Momentum gain. War him, okay. Oh, okay. Sweep. The attack will inflict bleeding. What about one? Single target. Two. Double target, okay.
And your corrupt way has failed you.
Okay.
And so it shall be done.
Wow, okay, lots of dodging, eh?
I took care of this one.
Alright then.
Victory is imminent.
That's a lot of dodges and parries. Okay. Alright. Eh? Did that just kill
Brace
themselves?
yourself,
That
Avalon.
was one of your guys, right? Eh? Eh?
The Emperor.
Alright, I guess the AI isn't very smart. Charge! Alright then. So basically my guy can do very Abelard things as well. Well, I guess that means they are both warriors.
It will be done.
There we go. See ya, Martin.
And so shall it let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Okay, now we can loot. I see. Now we can loot. Okay, so C is, I guess I click this. Oh, okay. All right, we have level up. Oh. Athletics is to traverse difficult terrain. If he is a priest, let's give him a Medicaid. So he can use the I just read up, right? You can use medikits if you just give your characters a little bit in Medicaid. There we go. Now for Abelard. Athletics. Yeah. His strength is 4. So 14. There we go. And then weapons. What do we got? A las pistol and sword. Okay, so the axe deals less damage, but has more armor penetration. The sword deals more damage, but has less armor penetration. Well, yes. Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Oh. Most warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemies. Well, yeah. I'll keep the axe. He has an auto pistol. Solid projectile weapons. Wait, what? Solid projectile weapons, which is the auto pistol, have an increased 50% over penetration. What is over penetration? Most non-area. This attack will also damage the creator. Ah, okay. Do I have a general idea? In a way, yes. My main character is Thaddeus, as I created earlier. He is what you could see, a mini storeroom battle priest. Or at least that's what I make his background as. So think of a church pastor or father, but except with guns and weapons. Oh wow. Wait a minute. This guy has combat sandals. Alright, I like this guy. He goes to battle in the 41st millennium with sandals. What do those young people say when they look at shoes? What are those? Yeah. Do I have a general other? Yeah, so he has the hang on. He has the features of a warrior. He has a special talent called War Hymn. So I see. Which builds momentum. Archetypes, reputation. Features, talents, warrior. Yeah, so he's a warrior. Being comfy in battle is important. Well, yes. On the other hand, this guy, Abelard, right, is a new party member I just joined earlier. Sorry, who just joined earlier. Summary. Oh. Dogmatic heretical iconoclast. Oh yeah, I saw about this. This is their belief. A Puritan fanatic. Radicals are willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible in the quest for tools and means to achieve their goals. They often use Xenos weaponry and even creations of chaos for their own ends. True. Puritans. Puritans follow the doctrines and laws of the Imperium to the letter, making compromises with Xenos or using the weapons of the enemies of humanity is anathema to them. Anyone who suggests otherwise, they consider a heretic who deserves nothing but the severest punishment. Oh, okay. So a Puritan and a fanatic. What's the middle ground? Oh, okay. Let's see. Dogmatic. Believe in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium. Adherence. Unfettered hatred of the enemies of mankind, be they traitors, heretics, Xenos, or servants of chaos. Heretical. Devotion to the corruption and taint of the mob, total submission to the dark bases and darkest impulses of the soul. Oh boy. So there's this. There's dogmatic too. Believe in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without a need of artificial prohibitions. Right, of course. So Abelard is an iconoclast. Gotcha. Meanwhile, Abelard's equipment are... so he has a chainsaw. Just much stronger. A revving chainsaw, of course. Let's give him the last pistol. There we go. We are set for the time being. Let's go.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Navigator's, this was the Warren Chamber. Navigator's Sanctum. Game autosave. Oh boy.
With each step, I
For
fall.
Navigator Sanctum directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are
boy.
not too late.
Hello, what are you?
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
This is our psycho, isn't she?
Master, watch your head. Idira, Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is a psyker, and if she talks like that, she is probably unsanctioned. Theodora, who are you associating yourself with?
This is Chtul'hu, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Falensas. Edira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, and the presence trying to hide from the seer standing The presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Oh. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Yes. Officer's frequency to all who can hear me. Those with a weapon in their hands are to gather at officer's deck at once. Okay.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
So Edelthrat lives and he is rallying a counter-attack. Oh man, I'm sorry for doubting that guy earlier.
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Oh boy. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engine Seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices
boy.
heralding countless nightmares.
Typical 40k, everything has gone to shit in
the
it.
hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Yeah, she's crazy. I think she'll be useful though, but...
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Skin falling off faces. Oh boy. More space demon shenanigans. Oh, is she part of our retinue now? Or party? Yes, she is. What is? Let's see, what do we have in here? That door doesn't open. But this one does, okay. Alright, so what does Idira has? She is heretical. Oh boy. Definitely unsanctioned. What does she have in here? Average human. Willpower and perception, okay. She has a last pistol. And a physic stuff. Or is it psychic? I don't know. She has a pistol and a staff. I guess a sword is not particularly useful for that. Oh, is that a navigate?
Let the fate guide my path to glory. Show them no mercy.
All right, I'm to battle. Let's deploy a Blackja to kill those guys. Myself, I will take on the boss. Idira, Psyker, right? Hide behind here. Alright, let's see what you got. Analyze enemies. Oh. Forewarning. Targets dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. Okay. That kind of analyze enemies. Alright, what else can you do?
Will do.
Okay, so she does that, but oh boy, the veil degradation is increasing. Alright. Adios. Miss his pistol shot entirely.
Actions will speak louder than words.
There we go.
Just a minor setback.
Okay.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Right. Okay, so shift 2, right?
Indeed. I took care of this one.
That's nice. Very nice. Okay, this
There is
easy.
movement in the
Yeah.
plan. Was that you?
That was easy. Vespia. Oh yeah, that's a navigator's outfit, alright. The creature in the chat appears as if it has become one with its throat. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. Wow. This is why you don't inhale space dust, people. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as a third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiada still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Chtul'hu? What is wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless orders of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. Oh, I don't envy his work. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closely or third eye and down his face, leaving a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill. At the base of the bizarre chair. Oh, here. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. No, that's not what you do to a navigator. Are you alright? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts stretching in place. It lurches forward and back into the seat, and thrusts forward again as his bones crack and his skin tear open. What is this exorcism Annabelle shenanigans? However, the fusion between body and chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but lean as far as he can. His hair turning crimson. The jail slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like this. Fall to your... Oh dear, he is possessed. His body is not his. Yep. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent crash in your head. The unseen creature tries to the sound of the navigator, sucked to the paroxysm of corruption. Like I said, this is why you don't inhale space dust. It's much thunders under the burden of people. Yep, he is corrupted. Or is he? Convulse. Then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose. There is a purplish swelling around his eye. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. Oh. Pieces of him are still there. I can contain the intrusion. The navigator is still alive but barely, so what do we do now? Hey, cool watch, how you doing? We just witnessed this guy on the chair doing some Annabelle exorcism shit. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helpsman, if he is still alive. Hopefully. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Adel Crab as his people. Okay. So, basically, the duty of a navigator, right, is basically to transport this ship from the warp into real space, but I guess in order to do that, he has to be the one who does all the navigation through the warp, and that is what is happening to him. He is basically fusing to the chair, and he is fighting back the corruption. Good luck, navigator. Good luck, navigator. You are going to do heretic cycle. Okay. Scrappy autogun and axe. All right, we go.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Crusade marches on. Is it here? Lock door. Where do we go then?
Duty.
Officer's deck. Oh yeah, we have to go to the officer's deck. Let's see. No difference with the axe. A scrappy autogun. That autogun looks heretical. Wait, is it heretical? Oh yeah, it is a heretic autogun. Nope. To the officer's deck. Oh, is it 10 o'clock already? Well, let's finish this. I think I'll play more tomorrow. Much earlier, I think. But we shall see. This is getting interesting, you know. But let's finish this and then we call it an evening, okay? Yeah. I want to see the end of this at least. Yes. Oh dear. Oh. It's a gun battle. Oh dear.
It's all over for you.
Okay.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
I guess we found our battle sister, guys. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees. Okay, we found our battle sister who has battle euphoria and she is a bit crazy. Are there any sane people in here? Wait, no, this is 40k. What am I talking about?
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta. So she is a younger battle sister, eh? Thaddeus von Valancius, a Lord Captain's ire.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger.
Chaos.
I will do what I must to halt the
Chaos,
advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Lady, I am a Ministorum priest. We are from the same organization.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Because we come from the same organization.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Okay.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Okay, she is a battle-hungry battle sister. Yeah, a battle-hungry battle sister. A nun with a gun, basically. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do you not? Yeah, basically, she Argenta, or a sister of battle, right, comes from an order which is just called the Sisters of Battle. Basically, they are the arming body of the Church of Humankind. But imagine those nuns in churches that you often see, but except this is a nun with a gun. You know, it's 40k. Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not? And technically, with my character being a background of a Ministorum priest, which is also the ecclesiarchy, yeah, we are technically from the same organization. So I think instead of the Psyker, I would prefer to have her in my company instead.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain.
Oh.
And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Okay.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Tactical nuns, yes.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault.
Or
And
the
we'll take a look at the
overseer
generators
speaking.
while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Very well. What does she have? Okay. She has an auto pistol. He should be able to equip a... Yes, he can equip a medikit already. I was right. She has a She has an auto pistol. Weird. Probably should have been a bolt pistol, but there we go. She has a bolt gun. That is a... Okay. Unfading Veiler. Her weapon has a name, guys. Her weapon has a name. By all means necessary, this should be a bolt gun. This should be called a bolt gun. Her weapon has a name. Oh boy. Let's give her a sword. Yeah, that's more like it. Let's swap them. Is the weapon single? What the hell? Alright, let's see what else do we got. There's a broken door. Oh, this thing can be opened. What's in here? Oh, well-maintained axe. Your trophies will pack as cargo. Okay. Anything else? Oh, there's a loot down here. What's over here? Loot.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, the loot is upstairs. Whoops. So she just burst from here. There's loot over there. That door is open. Deck enforcer.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Remember, okay. What are these? Bruh. A well-maintained axe. That means... yeah, it is much more powerful than my current axe. Is it any different though? Nothing, it's just a well-maintained axe. Or what do we have here? Oh, okay. What is it? More heretics.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
I'll bleed you dry.
Alright. Oh no, let's put Argenta here. So she has a bolt gun. She can probably handle herself quite well. Thaddeus goes here. Palat can be at front because he's tanking. Idira can come here. Okay, let's do it. Alright, Argenta, show us what you got. What's number one? It penetrates. Well, but what's this? Burst fire. It can hit. Oh, it hits everybody. Yeah, let's do it.
Strike is a prayer.
You guys hear that? The bolt gun sound is something else.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
This is the run and gun. Okay.
Guided by faith.
Alright, let's go here. One
As
more.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, she's crazy. Alright, yeah.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Blood, do your
Victory
thing.
is imminent. Reduced to dust.
There we go.
It will be done.
Eh? Oh.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Oh boy.
Will do.
Either. Oh. Does gold like crazy? No. Not really, no. Shift. Let's give it to Abelat. Okay. Heretic assault. Oh. Ooh. Thaddeus. Alright, time to rescue Abelat.
Like dust beneath my feet.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, bad idea.
Rejoice! Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Okay, can we...
I will not be deterred.
Whoa, battle priest going wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, so he tried to escape and Abelat just cut him down.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Alright, sister, show us how it's done.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
The bolter is so powerful, I swear to God. And the bolter sounds right too.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Sure you do.
One fewer target. At your beck and call.
Ow. Okay. I guess not everybody can reach there. Oh wait, it's going to hit him. Hang on. How do you... so press... okay.
Will do.
I guess that's not it.
I should
Ow.
endure everything with unshakable faith.
Alright, Thaddeus, do your thing. Let's use his special attack. 3.
The Emperor, your corrupt way has failed you.
That's it, I guess.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor
Oh, can it kill him?
I act. Eradicate it.
It does kill him. There we go. More scrappy autoguns. The overseers are here. Multi-key and a machine right set. Time to loot the room. I don't know what these trophies are, and
Stay faithful, and you
I
will
don't know
be
what they mean by
rewarded.
cargo. What does it mean anyway? Flagship, other, notable. We are bound to learn it anyway.
Let the faith guide my path
Hey
to
Ivan,
glory.
how you doing? Still learning this game, but Heretic assailant, deck enforcer. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Can I see there should be more in here? Oh, is that? Yeah. What are the cargo anyway? Skill test and interaction with environment. Oh, okay.
The divine
Is it here?
watches over us.
Logic. Logic 95%. See ya, Jin. How you guys doing? Let's use the logic test.
Accomplished.
Is a D100. Access receive. Okay then, what do we have in here? Ooh. So the cargo is here. Range weaponry. Okay, I don't know what these are for, but we shall see, I guess. Melta charge. Operator's gloves. Tech use.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
A melta charge. Okay. Who's good at tech use? 30. Give it to our main guy. We are bound to find a tech priest sooner or later, so door open. We can tech use 83, demolitions 80, tech use. So either open it with a multi-key or open it with a normal tech use, or open it with a demolition chart. So either we can just decrypt the door password, or we blow open the door. In the name of the Emperor, blow open the door.
Emperor favors me today.
Always works. Reroute the power supply. Tech use it is, I guess.
Prevails. Know your duty.
Open the door. We'll use the logic.
I rise above hardships.
Alright, what do we have here? Ooh. Tech use 98%,
I have
okay.
proven myself yet again.
A combat shotgun. What about you? What's in here? More medikits and melta charges. Always useful.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
A combat shotgun, eh? Oh, what's in here? More weird... Electrified shotgun.
We are
Sounds like
bound
something
by
a
the blood
Dark
of
Eldar
martyrs.
would have. Anything here? Oh, here. Cozy seating in. More cargo. Alright,
Let us walk this path to
let's
the
see.
end.
So we have a shotgun. Shotgun priest, let's go. So out of everybody here,
No can do.
Only Idira cannot use the weapon now. This is life in 40k, guys. Combat shotgun. Oh, sorry. Shotgun breeze with sandals. This is life in 40k. Can it go any better than this?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Never doubt me.
We level up by blowing the door. And in goes the Voidsman. Alright then. Endure. Okay. Okay, so it seems like everybody gets exposed with this. Okay, it seems like everybody gets a default skill. Revel in slaughter. Oh, that's useful. More saving. Is it still longer? Oh.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Oh. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. Ugh. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk. Hey? Her expression is calm. Terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of a power sword, the other is an inviting gesture. Eh? Oh yeah, they did say that a warp can make you look at very weird things. Sister, you will... Well, yeah, threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. He is... Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at a rogue trader and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. What's going on? Oh, aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Thaddeus. A renounced weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Thaddeus, show you a path with your pain, give you weapons when you defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest of heaven is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. Oh. Not by his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith. Do not listen to this abomination, Thaddeus. If there is not but his light in your heart, If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames the Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn to the kind of torch of faith in your soul. To avoid with you, we need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! Daddy is the survivors of the middle decks. You must help the crew lead everyone around. Sometimes your characters will have to make tough decisions. Got it. Dogmatic walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous in their path. Well, he is a priest. Let's go! The blinding inferno, the harrowing fire, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding your ears down you. Your eyes cake in soot and burnt eyelashes refuse to open, free from the flames. You take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. That is metal. Hey, evening, Falco. We are playing Rock Trader. Our character is a battle priest. He just walked into the fire and survived. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body clot your mind. A new strength spread through your veins. When this wounds your body, you can already fortress. A glow in the light before you. The Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you swing the repulsive presence. The one that has plagued your mind since Which would abuse God. The fire seems to have burned the entity away with a trace. Oh.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
So I just let me and my companions to the fire while lesser people perish in battle.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Which I just did, apparently. Behind Argentayu, you see Idira class double over in the field of nausea. The rest of the people who are following has withered away the fire that continues to rage mode. Wow. The Emperor protection is called.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Dismiss the help and stone your life you'll find it. Allow a blood to help you up. Admittedly, I've been better. This is I like the joke answers. Hey, I've had better days, I'm allowed. Deep inside, you are at your limit. Oh boy. Oh, Edeltraud von Valencia stares at you without trying to hide his astonishment and distribution. Thaddeus, do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake. I hurried here to join forces with you and the others. It is time to push the heretics back. It was the only way. We are here in response to your box call. I loathe being late for an engagement. I loathe being late for an engagement. Nothing good. Yet it appears that the Emperor's favors you. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying. What has failed? Okay. My fate will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters. Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the fate of one who has passed a trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see what chapter or little account is. We are still receiving messages in her voice. She is not responding to direct requests. Didn't you know the ways? It was at this very elevator, Master Edeltraud. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Archbishop, headed to a chamber to retrieve an item where we will hear from Vox broadcasts. Okay. Troubling. This is troubling and the timing is inappropriate. I am still receiving fragmentary reports on the bridge. Kunrad was spotted there. That's kind of curious. We must stop him at once. I am ready for the assault on the bridge. Let's get rid of Conrad. No, Thaddeus. You can barely stand upright after what happened. You joined the region to and the Dracos attack point. Okay. A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be way late. Once you have found the lock, you must beg her to go to the bridge and cut up. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' heart with hopes, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, Thaddeus, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle. Edeltraud, an honorable one you are. So in the end, the guy who we basically suspected turns out to be the honorable one.
Know your duty.
Fresh injury.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire
Your aid will not be forgotten. Heresy grows from idleness. The Divine watches over us. shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Saving game is impossible. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh boy, is there anywhere to reach all those?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
All the other goods are across it.
The Emperor protects. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oi, we gotta go back here, can it? Can probably come back there later.
Know your duty.
Lord Captain's quarters. Alright. What are the effects of fresh injury? Well, it's according to what it said when I highlighted it earlier. If not treated with a medikit quickly, it will become an old injury, and old injuries, I don't know what it does. I haven't checked it yet. So I just treat it with a medikit because, you know, not taking chances. Father Thaddeus now has burn wounds because he just stepped through fire. Dang.
Let us walk this path to the end.
We are now in the north. Oh. Those are warp tendrils. Mort is dead. And is that? Oh dear. Theodora von Valentia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Yeah, that's him. I guess Mort. C'est la mort. Mort is dead.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Oh boy.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
That is amazing voice acting, by the way. She really went hard.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
What do I even say in this?
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol, just an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. You know, earlier in this stream I said that rogue traders all die very violent deaths. Yes, she does as well. Man. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchment scores on the floor. Small shards of glass scattered by the floor. Examine the arch-militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Maud's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapons is off. Huh.
Yes, the crucible of battle. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back.
I didn't mean to click
Let
that
her
button.
go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Well, I didn't mean to click on that, but... Oh well, Maud, do you have anything with you? Oh. Helm of the Devoted Follower. Or Devoted Protector. In the spirit of RPG games, we just looted Maud's dead body. Can we get his smelter gun though? I guess we can. What else? Oh. Rogue Trader's Cloak. 5 fellowship for each enemy. I guess. What does fellowship do again? Interact with other creatures, disini, charm, or befriend them. High fellowship. That's the one I want to wear. What about his? Oh, we'll go to the Battle Sister instead. Battle Sister with that helmet though, yeah, better this way. Aesthetics are important, guys. Theodora's Rosary. She is not holding her rosary at the time of death, does she? Anything else that I could find useful in here? Bizarre. Dark spots and crumbling holes. I mean, from here it looks like a shark.
The Divine watches over us.
Theodora's personal quarters. What is that a tyranid?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, what else is in here?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, that's a portrait. Okay, battle type.
Our foes shall be crushed beneath our unyielding might.
I will take you down.
My place is at the fore.
Okay, Abelard, do your thing.
I took care of this one.
Okay,
At your beck and call.
brace for impact indeed. Thaddeus.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Action, another step towards
There
our
we
ultimate
go,
victory.
that's more like it.
Rejoice in your corrupt way has failed you. And so shall it be done.
War him.
Doubt is for the
We've tortured to fight like this.
I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Idira. Okay, so let's do this. Analyze enemies. Expose. Shift. Let's do it on the servitor.
Was that
There
you?
you go.
Or
Oh boy. Bruh, that servitor has a melta gun. Let's get rid of this one. Okay.
That's not the
Target
Senator's
is
job.
too close. Alright then.
May the Divine's will be done. Rejoice in service.
Okay. Argenta, if we... Alright.
I'll do it.
Okay, I guess missing is her trait now.
But of course.
Let's hope this works. This is to increase dodge and parry.
Let this be a warning to all who oppose
Oh,
us.
huh? Wait, no. Oh. So the servitor tried to move, but my attack of opportunity just killed him. Okay. I guess that can happen. Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Okay. Barbarian items, yeah. Intelligence less than 35. Toughness. And here, the wearer of this amulet that gains 10 bonus to commerce. And take this. And this. Seems like I'm giving him the best items. Let's give him a last pistol as well. Don't really want to see him. Yeah, she did not do it, unfortunately. Daring breach. Okay, so Desolation. The warrior deals an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Blah 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 blah. I see. Thick skin. Daring, Breach, and Desolation. What about Abelard? Oh, he is warrior as well, so he gets a Daring, Breach, and since his toughness is higher, I am going to give him one thick skin, living shield. Ramming speed, increased charge distance by 3 cells. Defensive maneuvers. Combat Master. Wow, that is a lot of skills. That is a lot of skills. Power armor proficiency. Holy crap. Blah blah. Heavy weapon proficiency. Heavy armor proficiency. Oh, okay. These are recommended ones, huh? Their parry chance is increased by 25%. The warriors took 1 damage deflection. Okay, parry chance. Oh, this is a parry number. Oh, okay. Alright. Idira, what do we do with you? Dismantling attack. Tide of Excellence. Okay, weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Fresh target. Okay. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Weak body, weak soul seems more useful in this case. Soldier. Firearm mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks. Reloading costs 2 AP less. The first reload in your combat does not cost AP. Rack and ruin. Rapid reload sounds nice. Let's go with that. There we go. Guess we are ready to go to the void ship bridge.
My destiny among the stars.
Is this a final battle to retake the? Yeah, this does look like a final battle.
Let us walk this path to the end.
This purple stuff must be warp dust. Oh no, Edeltratt is dead. Oh wait, no, he's still alive. What about here? Can we go here? Nobody. A bridge officer is there. Okay, so typical 40k. Lesser men are cowering.
The duty prevails.
The horrific vision is a product of warp energies that permeate the bridge. Okay, that means we are.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Oh, that's Kunrad. That's Edeltratt. That's Kunrad. That's the symbol of Zinj. Oh, that is you are here, but where is the Lord Captain? He's still alive, what a tough bastard. Theodora von Balanchius is there. I found her in the Archmilton in your study. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost captain, the house its head. Two bone growths pierce through his fabric. The warp is too strong. I cannot stand it. I feel my body changing with every second. Perish in the warp around the war and all dynasty. The enemy. Oh no, is Edeltratt turning? I forbid you from the very thought of yielding. Yeah, you do your thing, father. What's worthy of a righteous soul? Then we have no right to bow our heads. Conrad! That's the mark of Zinj, the Lord of Change. We are out of time. That complicates things. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edeltrad's eyes and they begin to turn sickly yellow. Oh. Void failure depleted the scab. The Repainter's death will be avenged. What? Yodara is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't. What? Edeltrad lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you. His gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it, and you see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over your realm and farewell. Edeltrad! Don't!
Your ritual
don't!
won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, you step on the circle, you done goof. Oh, that's bad. Cultists, heretics, and a chaos spawn.
Blaze with righteous fury.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really, really bad. If you deal with chaos and you inhale space dust, this is what you get. If you... Oh, that is bad. They are throwing us this as the first boss. Oh, this is bad. There's only one way to deal with bad shit like this. Face your fear. The music is banging though.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay. This is a heroic act. Immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 movement points until the end. Hang on. The warrior ability restores all action points. Okay. And movement points. Okay. Alright.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Ooh. It's one of those things, isn't it?
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind. Your end is nigh.
Chaos spawn should be bleeding. There we go. Come on.
The Emperor.
There we go. That's more like it. Let's hope this...
Will do.
Let's give him a buff. Let's have her analyze enemies. And... oh no, we can't do that. It will hit him. It will hit him more. Yeah, let's do that.
Was that you?
There we go, but oh. Oh, warp corruption. Oh, what am I doing? Oh no. I use warp powers in the middle of warp corruption. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's really bad. What up? This is why we don't deal with space dust.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, that's really good. That's really, really good.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt eradicated.
Okay, good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Shift tree.
Faith without fear. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not. The enemies of the Emperor.
Yeah, I can do run and gun again.
I'll do it.
There we go. Come on, sister.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Some furious recital for you, build momentum. Okay, I get it. So momentum is for this. More. Oh dear.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Victory is
A blood.
no matter the cost. It will be done.
Did he just knock down the sister? Yeah.
Indeed. I will do my duty. A tactically sound approach.
All right, Thaddeus, come on.
Rejoice in service,
There we go.
and so shall it be done.
Oh my god.
Rejoice in service.
All right, I guess that's it.
Mocking me.
Okay, I obviously cannot use that anymore. I'm just
What
going
a
to do
boy.
this. Alright, everybody beat the chaos spawn to death.
Anything else?
There we go.
On it.
My faith.
Towards our ultimate victory.
Oh, he did. I guess he died from attacks of opportunity again. Blade shot. Gloves of endurance. Mantle of heroism. Oh boy. Dropped by Adultrat, I suppose. Okay, we just beat a chaos spawn. And we gain some loot. If it's an iconoclast, then yeah. Truly a hero. Gloves of endurance. Let's give it to him. Yep, suits him alright. They level up again, so let's take a look. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain what? Toughness bonus plus ag bonus plus 5 toughness plus agility bonus critical hit chance. Contempt. When an enemy attacks the warrior next melee attacks against the enemy deals an additional plus 5 damage. So the more they hit him, the angrier he becomes. Open engagement. Impetus. The damage dealt by charge. Leaving shield. Enemy suffers. I see. Of the warrior's total armor, so let's give him contempt then. Weapon skill and toughness. Weapon skill, it increases parry and reduces enemy parry dodge against melee attacks. Alright. Okay. Weapon skill. Hang on, what's his toughness? 50. Abelard, what about you? So he has thick skin. For every minus 10 penalty to the hit chance with range attacks. Alright, I guess Abelard is going to be our tank. While I have more of the attacker. He has more HP than I do. Oh wait, now I have more HP than he does. Toughness. It increases the chances of resisting a negative physical effect and the amount of character's footfall. For each bonus point of toughness, character gains 10% wounds. It also affects the carouse skill. Oh, okay. Toughness it is. Be our tank, Abelard. And now he is 30 HP. What's my toughness? 55. I guess he'll have more toughness. I'll give him strength later. Idira, what do you have? Intelligence, perception, skill. How well they perceive their surroundings, intelligence, acumen, reason, and knowledge. Idira, blah 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 blah. Grants 10% bonus to dodge. Well, she is going to need it, so let's do that. Argenta. Okay, let's see what do we have in here. Ballistic skill and agility. Definitely ballistic skill. Rack and ruin, camaraderie, exploit surroundings, cover efficiency, fired up. The critical damage is by 1%. Okay, some camaraderie for each adjacent ally. Rack and ruin. Combat Medicaid. Tenderize. Point blank. All of the soldiers' area attacks gain. When used against enemies in the 3-cell radius around the soldier. When at full wounds, they are guaranteed critical hit against that enemy. Muzzle velocity. Deals additional damage equal to the weapon's rate of weapon's current rate of fire. What is agility for again? Quickness, reflex, and poise. It also affects the demolition skill. Camaraderie deals for each adjacent ally. Ballistic skill bonus. Rack and ruin. Yep, now we are ready. What do we do? The Master Helmsman. Find the Master Helmsman. Well, that shit is done, so now we have to find... But where is he though? Okay, bridge shenanigan is done. Maybe
we
here?
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
That's a bridge that moment. Master Helmsman Ravor. That's the guy we are looking for. Raver, Master Helmsman status report. By the Emperor is the Sun Skull, living and breathing. The white-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for Throne knows how long. From the looks of it, yeah. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator sector. It is only our chance of escaping from the mob. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Such is the will of 40k. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator sector. Ready the crew, prepare for translation to real space. Yes, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard news. You're the only one who speaks for household organizations. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you more than anyone else deserve to take a place in the ritual that is about to commence. Ritual? What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Blast it all, just to the point. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained or taken. Just go up to the throne, Master Thaddeus. These people are absolutely impossible. At least they deserve the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is terrible risk. I am ready. Begin the ritual. Oh. I guess I am the rogue trader now. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes. As if whatever is spread, this tincture is constantly changing while still remaining the same. As look at the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Why am I not surprised? What moment, fellas. There we go. Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? The vision lowered its head, its harrowing gaze boring into you. For but a moment, something changes in Theodora's expression. It's almost like a shadow of fear. It matters not. Your footfalls are echo of the sand pouring through the scales. Your hopes and fate are my mockery. You are to blame for Theodora's death. I have already resisted the temptation of the warlocks. Wherever you are, you will not cloud my mind a new illusion. Begone, phantom, what you I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. That's more like it. Theodora hisses almost painfully as if wounded by a wasp, resisting the inevitable means of the realization and submission will bring greater torment. One thing I don't understand, why is the warp entity taking the image of Theodora? But at the same time, maybe it's done to mess with our minds. Your head it's done to mess with our minds. There's spin and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It's just a traitor void. Just as fluid and ephemeral as a previous apparition. The aspirant vowed to return the trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. The one. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you on the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. So, we have a demon who has beef with us now. The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Idira, her eyes aglow with a sinister flame. Your image is woven to the tapestry of things to come. I am the wheel of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the ball with irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys of salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. So, the demon, or the space demon we are dealing with, is basically, or could possibly, be a changer of ways, if I'm not mistaken. That is bad. That is really bad. A cavalcade of hazy glimpse of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple, the image replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard. Oh, the path is set, the child of the dawn. The thread is woven, follow it, servant of mine. No, you are not. Raver turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Center Scholar, Navigator's Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... yeah, that's what happens. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencia's flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Ravor does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Thunderskull, will you tell us now who is that? Where is the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Boy. Yep, that's the news, Master Helmsman.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
say nothing. No blood stuff, I refuse. Just say nothing for now.
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The description. The Sender Skull turns to you. He looks at least half a decade older. After all that, yeah, I can see why. We just fought a chaos spawn. Oh.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
I guess you're the Rogue Trader now, fellas. While we are waiting for this loading screen, I think it's best to call this a pause. I will probably continue this tomorrow. It's currently 11:45. 11:45 JST, Japan Standard Time. Oh, hang on. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours here. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you've stayed on your feet. Such strength only left you once the fighting is all over. True? Oh, we can't save the game yet, can we? You must now hold your first officer's briefing. In your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have to be filled by the deputy. Which, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Deck clans. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's commander, not exactly whom they were looking for and where they were looking for us. Given that the informant on board was our own masters of Vtubers. Alright, what is the meeting's agenda? First things first. Reports on the condition of and crew, the Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from the important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, Your Lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away on the bridge, and they in turn have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Vtubers? Greets his state. No, Lord Captain, in all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and many mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has brought. Alright, summon the officers. Oh. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, their expressions of restraint, joy, curiosity, and worriness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Thaddeus von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those prison, Abelard. Or, Your Honor, I haven't the time to listen to every last officer on the hot wing right now, Abelard. Give me a precise what are the major problems and what should be done. No, we don't do that. Introduce Abelard. As you wish, Your Lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman, whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Implants? They're not the kind of implants am I thinking, is it? This Suri Otta of the Toliman line, our new Fox Master. Fox Master is... Oh. Oh, that kind of lady. Yeah, that kind of implants. You know, the kind in 40k where even her mouthpiece is replaced with a Voxcaster. Voxmaster Victus, it is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I have your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Excellent. Beside her is Raver, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure we don't strain to asteroid field or a pirate craft. Okay. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Does that mean he doesn't sleep for a very long time given the dark circles under his eyes? Hey, Lord Captain, is your ship as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factotum Janice Dunrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Must be a member of the nobility. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery abroad. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. The Okay, and lastly, the Thrice Master, servant of the Omniscient. Oh, is that our party member? The three officers salutes you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Thrice Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priest mechadendrites. Tech priest. Technology priest. Yes, very 40k. Mechadendrites. A tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to spine. Of course. Is that everyone? Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. Listen, I serve at your pleasure, Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Faisal Talzi. Okay. Oh, this guy. Yes, Lord Captain, the tall young man boasts his indifference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Senescal and High Factor. The post passed to him of the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Expired. Abelard remarks in a low voice speech for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the hit, so to speak. Okay, so he is handling well. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members. Jeez Louise. And unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. Not a good look. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Ragat Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winter-Scale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for a Rogue Trader. Okay. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick skull thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Alright, another problem. Rice Master, I will hear from you now. Sira Talar. Oh yeah, the tech priest. Oh wait, tech priest talks like this. Lord Captain, the boats that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. Spirits believed to be adherents of the cult mechanicus to inhabit and control any technology in their existence. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omniscient, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. So in 40k, in order to repair machines, you don't repair machines, you pray to them. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Enginseer Prime, Enginseer, a tech priest whose specialization is the maintenance and repair of sacred relics, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos, was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one amongst my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocol equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to try the esteemed Trash Master's woods? I see. Thank you. Yeah, would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems of the warp engine. Okay. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound more or less, but without our engines, your prime navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Wow, okay. All kind of valuable connections. One of them was a Navy's Nobelite system. An ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable virtually material. Alright, I get it. The station maintains complete vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. We are located a navigator in the same system to... Okay. Grab the chance both ends are also beside Asterix residents. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. I like this guy. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told, but just as anyone, we have got no able crew, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. His name is Ashare. But I heard of you, yes. Your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been safe and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. So in summary, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new engine, sail prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trial. The ship system is properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Football Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. Okay, you're all dismissed. There's another thing, an official matter. Your eternally esteemed predecessor bought a ship here, the system, for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You're perhaps wondering who has the authority to come in the rock trade. The Lord Inquisitor, hand of the Emperor, and chief architect of his will in the Gorudo's Expanse. Is that so, and what is the task given? I will be honored to fulfill it in this role. Well, yes, an Inquisitor. I will be honored. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Kalox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, okay? And we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires. then deliver him to Footfall in the Freebender system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either Nobis Memulai or the Governor of Rykard, may know something. Okay, that's all, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you. But there is a bare taste of a daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Foreign Valencia's protectorate. Ay. Okay. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. You're trying to see the immediate future? At a hit with so hard. Head is still speeding. Something very strange is heading your way. Daybreak. No, I never. The boys are all going first. I see. If there is nothing else to value or report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Are we done? Okay, we are done. Alright, let's save game. There we go. Right. Everything has gone to shit, isn't it? Blade shot. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Solid weapon projectiles have an increased blah blah blah. I see. Okay. Alright, now that we just saved the game, thanks for the stream, yes. That's it for today. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. I plan to continue this. This has been exciting. That is the start of Archdeacon Thaddeus, former Ministorum Priest, now Rogue Trader. Alas. Utsugurdo. See you guys on the next stream.